Radical.
Radical.
So here we are.
I know we finally did it. Can you believe it?
Yes.
I can hardly believe it.
I
Let
can
me
hardly
pull up
believe
these notes on my phone. I have like really, really bad anxiety,
Mhm.
especially social anxiety, which you
Sure.
might not be able to tell
I
because
would
I
never
can
guess
just
that. No.
talk to people, but like I'm freaking out constantly.
Sure.
So like before this and even before I did the office one, it was just kind
Mhm.
of like that like hour before I'm like, oh my God. Okay, like get it together.
Get your
You
shit
can be a
together.
person. Like so I'm
You
like,
can.
you know what? I'm just gonna wear my sweatpants,
Sure.
my tank top, and just call it a fucking day.
You
Like
can. You can be a human today. You got this.
I'm trying. I'm trying my best to be a human, Nate.
That's good.
Speaking of being human, how are you
Mhm.
doing with being human today?
I, I'm hanging in there. I'm being a human. I have anxiety too, but it's it's not really like a social anxiety. It's like like literal anxiety, but it's been good lately. I feel like working from home is it's a huge help for that. Not having to worry about being around idiots at an office, that probably have COVID, stuff like that. So it's weird that two people with anxiety are doing podcasts.
Yeah. Well, I think maybe that's why is because you have this kind of protective
Yes.
shield almost. Like
Uh-huh.
especially with mine where I usually
Yeah.
am just talking to myself where
Which
like
honestly, I don't know how you do that. Like to be honest,
I
that's
don't
like the main reason I reached out to you is because I'm like, she should talk to someone else once in a while. And it might as well
yeah,
be
I
me.
it's gonna be me, damn it. Well,
Dear
you were
Kelly.
supposed to be the first.
Yeah, I
So
know. I know.
I
I
know, I'm sorry.
feel bad
That was
that what was the name of that other podcast that is the office trivia? What is it called?
TV Trivia
Or TV
Pod.
trivia. Yeah, it wasn't just office trivia. That's right.
It's
Yours was the
Brian from
office.
TV
Yeah.
Trivia Pod.
Shout out to Brian from TV Trivia Pod.
Yeah.
He's like
No,
the
he was a lot of fun.
yeah, it sounded like you guys had a good time. I mean, I have to be honest, I know I told you this over chat, but like I seasons 1 through 4 of The Office are just some of the best television ever. And after that, like your questions that you answered, I didn't probably get any of those answers. I honestly was like, I don't remember that. What the hell is that? What the fuck are they talking about there? Like I didn't remember it. Like those seasons I've only seen like maybe once or twice. Whereas like the 1 through 4, it's just been, it was on repeat forever with me, back in the day. So I was like, damn,
Yeah,
she did
that's how
really
it is with
well.
me.
Like, what was your overall score? And if you want to tell our listeners here what exactly it was that you did on that podcast.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we're doing a show.
We're just jumping into it,
Yeah,
I guess. That's funny. I'll
he
intro you after this. How does that sound?
okay, yeah.
I'll tell people who
Whatever.
the hell you are.
We'll sniff it around with it. We'll just like have him get into it. It'll be like one of those movies where like you don't know
Mhm.
what's going on until 20 minutes in.
Yeah, it's
And
like,
you're like,
oh,
oh, that's who that
that's it.
guy is.
Hilarious.
I get this now. So
It's so funny.
yeah, he Brian from TV Trivia Pod invited me on his podcast. I was like super excited and I almost ignored it because of my anxiety. I was just like, no,
Sure.
you're not
I don't
gonna
want
be
to do
good
it. I
enough.
don't want to.
Like,
Yeah. Right.
just get away. Like, I know my podcast is called I Need Friends, but that
Sure.
doesn't mean people are supposed to talk
Right.
to
When you
me.
push them
Okay?
away,
Like,
it's harder to make friends when you're pushing them away.
you're freaking me out here with your conversation.
I love
No, but
it.
I was like, you know what? I love The Office.
Mm-hmm.
And every time he posts something about one of his questions, I'm always just like, I'm not even going to answer this because I know
Yep.
all of these and it's just not going to be fair. So I'm
Yeah.
not going to participate. But then when he was like, well, I mean, I would have done it no matter what season. But when he said
Right.
season 7, I was like, okay, well, this is going to be a real challenge
Yeah.
because I don't watch those as much.
Who does?
Yeah, exactly. Although there's a
There's a
lot of
lot of
gold in
yeah.
those seasons
There's a
though.
lot of hidden gems in there. But yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, it's nothing like seasons 1 through 3, especially. But 1 through 4 is like what I count as the best. But so you did season
Yeah, that has
7,
like
right?
Yeah, I did season 7, the first 5 episodes, I think.
Okay.
So, but
Damn.
yeah, so I had to go back and rewatch that, and I was really
Yeah.
paying attention to a lot of things. But yeah, I got 22 out of 21, 21 out of 20 or something because of the points from the bonus round.
Oh yeah, I was gonna
But
say that doesn't check out, but I don't.
that doesn't
I'm
check
bad
out.
at math, but that doesn't work.
The math works. If you use Kevin math, it
Sure,
works.
sure.
So no, but I forgot to ask him, actually. I should probably message him and ask him, like, what score was I supposed to get? Did I win? Like, I
Sure.
don't know.
Like, was I the winner or was I like not?
We didn't
was I supposed to get,
establish that.
was I supposed to get 25 out of 20? How many bonus questions were there even? I don't even remember.
Well, he did the how many people can you name that
Oh yeah, that's right.
yeah, that Michael called about his Herbie.
God, so classic. Oh, Michael.
It was really good.
That's cool. It
Um
sounded like you guys had fun. I mean,
yeah, we did.
am I jealous that you did your first podcast with someone else? Yeah, I am, but we'll let it go. Here we are.
I almost felt like I was like, oh my God, do I need to tell Nate? Like, I'll just
I'm cheating on him on his podcast. I'm cheating on his podcast.
like, oh my God, what is he gonna tell his wife about me now?
She's unfaithful podcast wise. What's wrong with her? So I'm sure. Go ahead.
Oh, I don't know. You go ahead. Tell
So
me
I'm
what you're drinking.
Oh, yeah. So it's a thing that we used to do with my old co-host, Mark, who he decided to leave the podcast. Sad day. He started the podcast.
Mark.
I know. He's a teacher.
Those are bad vibrations, Marky Mark.
Yeah,
okay?
Marky Mark. We want only good vibrations here. No, he was getting too stressed out with like we were putting out episodes every week, like, and there was a lot of prep. We did a lot of like best TV's themes, and like we did like album reviews and just a lot of homework basically. And so he was getting kind of stressed out about doing that, and then having to edit the damn thing. Like that takes forever when you're recording like we are. Sometimes we make mistakes and we have to re-record like certain parts because we're dorks. And he just got to be like where it's too much. Something that was so fun was getting to be too much pressure. So he's like, well, you can have the podcast if you want. I was like, okay, it's cool. I'll keep it going as long as I can. But it's been tough. I mean, that was, he left, God, was it back in February? And I've only put out like 5 or 6 episodes since then. But
it's hard.
It's hard. Yeah. And I want, like, most of them were like interviews. I like doing podcasts with other people. Like, I honestly don't know how you do it by yourself. I really don't. Like, I talk to myself all the time for free and just like not on the mic. So I'm like, I want to talk to other people. I mean,
I'm still talking for free, to
right,
be fair.
Right. We're all 99% of us are, right?
Yeah. I think it's probably like therapy for me.
Probably. Like, people are listening. I'm not getting the feedback directly right away, but people are listening. So anyway,
maybe you hope.
Long story short, I used to always ask him, hey, Mark, what you drinking? And then he'd tell me what he's drinking. Then he would ask me and we'd trade. So let's do that right now. Hey, Kelly, what you drinking?
I'm drinking a Danzig Baltic Porter
from
Devil's Backbone Brewing Company. I like a darker beer. I prefer porter stouts.
Delicious.
They're hard to find in the summer. This has been in my fridge for some time.
That's incredible. Can you put that close to the camera? I want to see that label. That's cool. That's rad.
Is that good?
Danzig. Yeah, hell yeah. That's great.
Do you want to see the back too?
Yeah, the back. It's all wet.
That's good. You got to sign up for OnlyFans to see the rest of that.
Yeah, right. So we'll go back you can see the tip on OnlyFans. Show you the tip on it. So
Nate, what are you drinking?
Well, Kelly, I'm glad you asked. I am drinking. What am I drinking? Oh, I'm drinking some I'm drinking some fine Knob Creek whiskey.
Oh, I love Knob Creek.
On the rocks. They've all melted though. I poured them. I got the time confused. I thought we were doing that at 6, but then I looked at the calendar. I was like, oh no, it's 6:30. So I drank a bunch of it, and it's melty now. So I might have to get a refill, eventually.
I didn't know what I had one of those moments where I'm like, oh my God, is it an hour, 2 hours?
Yeah.
I don't know what to do.
The hell time is it? Well, where are you located? I can't remember.
I'm in Virginia. I'm in Virginia Beach.
That's right.
So
Oh,
I'm
sure.
on the coast.
You're on the coast.
So
How are things going?
This is the coast because this is my right. So this is the
Okay.
East Coast.
I was gonna say I'm seeing like on my left. It's confusing. So
And
confusing.
here
There
you
we
got the
go.
little curve where it
You got
goes
the
down into
curve.
Florida.
Yeah. So Florida is like the devil's
Yeah.
asshole. So you're right above the devil's asshole.
It's
Then.
the devil's dick is
Yeah,
what that
it
is.
is. It's
The assholes in Texas.
That's true. The devil's droopy dick is Florida. They get everything they deserve in Florida.
I don't even have a response for that.
Hashtag devil's droopy dick if you're playing along at home.
Let's get that trending on Twitter, okay, you guys?
Yes. There's gonna be all sorts of really terrible pictures that go along with that, I'm sure, from some people. So
All of the 10 people that listen to our podcast.
right. Yes, but I digress. Yeah, we have 10 listeners, probably total.
Yeah. I have people message me like, how'd you get so many followers on Instagram? I'm like,
nice.
I don't know, but don't think that this is reflective of my listenership. Okay. Like, like don't get all jealous. Okay. Just calm down. It's not what it looks like. Social media is fake.
Yeah, it is. Has On the Rocks podcast cracked the top 100 in Norway before? Yeah, we sure have. According to Chartable.
That is incredible, though.
Yeah, weird.
Honestly, I'd rather have it in another country anyway. I had
it's way cooler.
A few places in South Africa played my podcast, and a couple places in Tunisia.
Whoa.
And I was just like, yeah, like keep banging that shit. Like I don't even want you over here. Like
how does that even happen? I don't even know. Like we charted like in the top 100 in like Great Britain one time with an old episode. The only reason I know that is because we get emails from Chartable. I don't know if you get Chartable or where the hell you find out where people are listening, but yeah, it's very weird. I just checked the other day and I can't remember the other ones, but yeah, the US we've cracked the top couple hundred before in like comedy or music podcasts, but that doesn't really mean anything because it doesn't like translate to new listeners, but it's kind of cool that they keep track of that, I guess. I don't know.
I don't know. Well, I haven't made it on a top anything anywhere, so you're doing good.
No, I bet if you looked, you'd probably be able to look it up on Chartable. Just chartable.com. I think you can just search your podcast on there. I don't know how we even got emails from them, to be honest. Like we just started getting emails from Chartable. I think maybe Mark signed up for those or something. But if you Google it,
Mark's not here anymore.
He's not.
Okay.
Mark's not home.
Look,
you're without Mark.
I get it though, like Markless.
Markless. I'm Markless.
I get it though, because like I keep trying to do like I want to put out 4 episodes a month, and I only do half-hour episodes. So you think I should be able to, and I can't do it. So I'm like, all right, I just need to accept that it's just 2 episodes a month because I have fun with it, and I don't want it to be a stressful thing. Like it's not paying my bills, so I don't need to be putting a lot of time to do it. Like
it's a lot of damn work. I mean, really, it's a lot of work.
Well, I feel like I'm kind of cheating the system a little bit if I'm being honest, because so I'm really amateur. I don't know what I'm doing. I think I've told you that I just have like, I plug my mic into my laptop. I record through the recorder on my computer.
Yep.
I upload it to Buzzsprout where it goes through the mixer to fix all the levels, because I have to turn my mic like way down so that I can keep it like close to my mouth.
Sure.
You know how that stuff works.
All that technical stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. And then Buzzsprout distributes it to a couple things. And then I have to download the MP3 from Buzzsprout, upload it to Anchor, and then Anchor distributes it somewhere, because I guess I just didn't set it up right from the beginning. So those are the only places that I check. But
sure.
since I kind of talk about whatever, I'll just scribble notes in my notepad. And I've always just been kind of good at like being off the cuff and like not having a script or anything. So I kind of like just working off my notes.
Yeah. And I was going to say,
and I'm sure you can tell with that long answer there that I can go for a while if I need to.
Right.
So
well, one thing I was going to say though, I like about your podcast is that you do go off the cuff, but it's all coherent. And I respect the fact that you just have notes and don't have like for me, I'm a dork and I have like an outline kind of marking out. I always do outlines and like talking points.
It's very impressive.
Just because what I don't like is like, if he asks me something or if we talk about something, I don't have like something in front of me. It's hard for me to like formulate like coherent paragraphs sometimes. So I like to have notes. I'm a dork. I don't know. Anyway,
that's good. That's good.
I sent you a link in the chat for the Chartable for your podcast. So all you have to do is claim your podcast as that. And then you can start looking at how it tracks with the charts and stuff.
Oh, okay. I'm not going to click it yet because I'm afraid if I do, I'm going to mess
it'll mess things up. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. That's cool.
It's like when you turn the volume down on HBO Max and your TV explodes. Like,
yeah, is that really what happened to you?
Almost. I thought it was going to.
Holy shit.
I might be exaggerating just a few details of that story. One of them being the TV exploding.
Mm-hmm.
I still have my television.
What did it actually do?
It shot into outer space is what it actually
wow.
It just sometimes if you open up something on HBO Max for whatever reason and then you're like, oh, the volume's too loud, I'm going to turn it down, or you're like, oh, this is hurting my ears, let me just and you hit that volume button just a little. You think it's something really simple. HBO Max is just like, oh my god, what are you doing? I can't handle this right now. I'm playing the movie for you like you wanted, and I just, just go away. And then it just shuts down.
So it really just shuts down for you?
Yeah, then you have to restart it. And if you're at the beginning of the movie, like wait till you get 5 minutes in before you turn the volume up. Maybe it's only on Roku, but
that's what I use too. I've been using a Roku for 10 years, but weird. So it just shuts down HBO Go.
Yeah, it's just like, bye. I can't, bye. You guys. This is too much for me. Like,
it's been a long day.
Refresh.
That's so weird. I don't know. I can't tell you what that would even be caused by, just except for like, turning the volume down. I will say that movies that are mixed incorrectly like that just bug the shit out of me. Like
$1 million plus budget movies and you couldn't get the audio right. Like,
who are these sound engineers?
How many hours did you spend on this? Like, who did you sub this out to fix this? Like,
I can't remember what movie we were watching the other night, but it had like some classic mumblers in it, and then all of a sudden like the fucking sound effects we have surround sound, everything rocking. It's just like, gah, gah, gah. Our cats are going ape shit. And then like 2 seconds later, you can't hear the people talking. It's like, so frustrating.
Yeah, you have to turn it back up. And
it's like down, up and down, up and down.
Up.
Our cats are
you're like, God, my life is so hard. Can I just watch a movie without having to turn the volume up and down?
I don't have to get up and like turn the TV up like they did back in the day, and you go sit back down and go turn it back up and down. Oh, man.
Can you imagine the torture?
We had it rough back in the 80s, man.
What a rough. I mean, you might as well just give me the Black Death, because
I mean, really.
I can't do it.
I can't either. So we've left the listeners in the dark for so long. We're going to tell them who the hell you are, Kelly. How does that sound?
My God. Is it time for the grand?
It's time.
Here I am.
Well, for 20 minutes in, welcome to On the Rocks podcast. I'm 𝗟𝗂𝗏𝗧𝗃 Kansas. Today I'm joined by a very special guest that I was supposed to meet back in like April or May. Not even sure. It's Kelly Thompson from the I Need Friends podcast. It's Thompson, right? Or is it Thomason?
What did you say the first time?
Kelly Thompson? Thomason?
It's Thomason.
Thomason.
You gotta get all three syllables in there.
All those S's. Okay. So
it's got that ass in the middle.
Yeah, it's got that ass.
But I mean, it's not important. You can just you can't see on camera, but I also have dad ass.
Dead ass.
So I'm sitting on it right now.
Right.
But,
both sitting on asses. So special guests.
They're great for sitting on.
Right. Asses are really great for sitting on. I agree. And I do that a lot of sitting, especially the last 18 months.
I'm really good at it. I'm probably better at it than you are. Okay, let's go through this intro. Yeah, Kelly, I need friends.
Take two and clearly. 3, 2, 1. Welcome to On the Rocks podcast. I'm Nate Callens. Today I'm joined by my very special guest, Kelly Thomason from I Need Friends podcast. Kelly, hello. Tell me a little bit about yourself and your podcast, the I Need Friends
Nate.
podcast. Hi. Thank you for joining me.
Thanks for being my friend today.
Yeah, of course. Thank you.
And for the months leading up to us trying to make
Correct.
this happen.
We're pen pals by now. Yeah.
Which, I mean, can you imagine, like, we're much, closer and more intimate now than had we recorded, back in the day.
Long ago and far away.
This was, we didn't realize we were putting in, like, the groundwork.
Just putting in the work. Putting in the work.
Make this happen.
Getting to know each other, chatting back and forth. Things like that.
Exactly. Yeah. But I'm just a regular gal. I'm a simple
Sure.
gal with simple pleasures. I don't know. I'm a bit of a contrarian, not by choice. People think that like contrarians think they're cool, and I don't.
Right.
I often feel like disconnected because I don't like a lot of mainstream things, or sometimes I just want to talk a lot about like one specific topic that I'm just like really excited about. So that's what I do on my podcast. I get to just kind of go on and on about a topic that I'm just like really into at that moment.
All by your lonesome.
All by my lonesome. Sometimes in my closet on the floor with my string lights around me so I can see.
Nice. So that's cool. I mean, just string lights in the closet. Just holding up in the closet and recording. I like that.
Right next to my laundry basket.
I mean,
I put a pillow on the floor. It's cozy.
So is it the clean laundry then, or is it the dirty laundry? Is that it's important?
Sometimes you don't know the difference.
Little of both.
Little of both. It doesn't smell bad.
I was gonna say so you don't sweat then, is what you're saying.
I mean, I do.
Sure.
I do sweat more than I would like to on some occasions, but not like in a manner that I get. I got a prescription for that in high school, so we're okay. Sure.
The prescription sweating medication and deodorant.
I'm saying that as a joke, but like really, I did in high school.
So is that like an oral pill, or is it like the deodorant's prescription, or both, or how does that work?
No, the prescription deodorant wouldn't work. It wasn't the smell. There was no smell. It was just sweat. Just excessive.
Profound
so they
sweating.
give you like this stuff that you put on at night. It really itches, but then you don't sweat for like 6 years.
What?
And I'd be in like 90-degree weather. The rest of my body's sweating and my armpits just completely dry.
What is this magic stuff called? Do you remember? Do you remember what that was?
Drysol.
Drysol. Wow.
Drysol. Yeah,
That's
I will
exactly
remember
what I
it
thought.
forever because it changed my life as a high schooler. Like,
I bet.
Obviously.
So were you able to stop using it then after a while, or do you still use it, or how does that work? I'm curious.
No, actually, so I was supposed to use it every day for 2 weeks, and it was so itchy. I only used it for 3 days, but again, it worked for like years. I've only recently started like kind of sweating again.
So it was So it's like a long-term thing that you only have to use for a little while. That's insane.
Yeah, it was pretty awesome, especially because like that's
incredible.
I was in like 11th grade, and like
it's awkward.
I couldn't wear. People are making fun of you, and you're like
sweating through shirts. Yeah. I
would almost be one of the hot girls if I wasn't sweating so. No, I'm just kidding.
No, the sweaty hot girl still should go to prom though.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be wearing a sleeveless dress at prom, so it'd be fine. They wouldn't notice.
Wow, that's incredible. That's a game changer. Drysol. Shout out to Drysol.
Some people might find that story embarrassing, but I think it's pretty awesome that I was able to find some shit that did that. Like, that's incredible.
I'm glad that
I don't know
worked for
about you guys. I didn't have to buy deodorant for years, so
that's
in your
insane.
Faces for like a $16 prescription. So.
You're kidding me.
Yeah.
What?
You guys think I'm embarrassed? Hell no.
Hell no. Why have I never heard of this before? That's
I'm
incredible.
spilling my beer though. That's embarrassing.
That's hilarious. 𝗟𝗏𝗧𝗃. Let's try and get sponsorship from 𝗟𝗏𝗧𝗃. I think that would be well worth looking into. And why have I never heard of this before? I didn't know such a thing existed. That would have made junior high a lot easier for me, you know?
Did you ever talk to your doctor about your excessive sweating problem?
No. I don't know if it was considered excessive, but it's just, you know, a sweaty, like 7th grader going through puberty, you know, it's that kind of thing. It's kind of like sweaty and gross. You know,
I guess it's like a girl when you're, well, and kids are mean.
Yeah.
Too, about you being gross.
The meanest. Yeah.
So like my daughter told me I wasn't cute the other day, and it's just like crushed my, like she was just being so honest, and I was just like, whoa. And then she's like, I didn't mean like all the time, I just meant
just
right
that time
now. So, and I was like, well, I already knew that. I didn't need you to tell me.
No one's cute all the time, kid.
Exactly.
All right.
It's
what did you
say?
What did you say in response to her? Like what?
I just told her that hurt my feelings. And
so you didn't you didn't retaliate and like slam her at all? That's what I would do. I don't have kids, so that's what I would do.
I'm not a retaliator as much as like I think about it and can make really amazing jokes about it, probably about beating children. I'm extremely against it. I hate spanking, popping of any. I have a podcast episode actually about spanking and all the research that goes into like hitting your kids and how spanking causes long-term psychological damage.
I'm sure it does.
Which I mean, someone you love hitting you might.
That's not going to cause anything. What?
Might mess you. And then they tell you that they're doing it because they love you, and in fact, it's a necessity.
That's even weirder.
I must bring you this physical harm because
I must harm you.
How would you know that I love you if I don't?
This is how I show you that I love you. Wow, that's a lot to unpack there. I can't imagine like how people think that that's an okay thing to do. You know,
more than you would think.
Yeah,
it's surprising.
It's very weird.
Some of my friends too. So I'm like, ooh, if they heard that episode, like, I still love you, but I disagree with your life choices.
Yeah. So they're like, so they're all about the corporal punishment then with kids, or what?
Just a few, and some of them do like, you know, they'll only like pop them on the hand or something like that.
Sure.
And but I don't even like to yell at my daughter. I just kind of look at it as, how would I approach this situation with anyone else in my life?
Besides. Yep, that makes sense.
Oh, wow. The meeting has been upgraded. Oh,
yeah.
Whoa.
There's only 2 of us. I think the reason why it said that message is because there was 3 before, and like with Zoom, after we raised the roof a little bit, pushing it up.
Just
there it is.
Major upgrade. Oh God. Okay.
I think if it's 3 or above, you only get to be on for 40 minutes for the free version of Zoom, and if there's 2 or less, it's like unlimited. I think that's why it said that, because you were there was 2 Kellys on before. It's technical.
That's right.
I think it's because it started as a 3. Maybe they didn't know that there was only
unprepared Kelly was on before, and then the prepared Kelly showed up.
She showed up
the day,
right?
So from a different angle.
We're so glad that she did. You know, she was from a different angle. She was moving too. Is pretty cool.
The alternate dimension Kelly.
The two cam Kelly version is kind of fun, but very confusing.
Usually the 2-cam Kelly version is only available on adult websites.
Yeah, OnlyFans.
It's, you know, it's a good thing you got it here.
And we forgot to mention that Kelly is a cam girl too, right? 2 cams.
I mean, you never know what I'm doing in my second life.
Gotta pay the bills somehow.
My name wouldn't be Kelly though, so good luck finding me.
Yeah, it would be, instead of Kelly Thomason, it would be Thomas Kellison. Thomas Kellison. That's not bad.
Or I could be like Tommy.
Tammy. No, not Tammy.
Tommy Kellen.
Tommy Kellen.
I kind of like that actually. Tommy Kellen.
So give Tommy Kellen a follow and a subscription on OnlyFans.
Yeah, go see if she's an actual porn star or amateur porn star. You might find your new favorite porn star.
Yeah, it's gonna be both.
Tommy Kellen.
Amateur.
Is that what we said before? Was that the
name? Tommy Kellen? Yeah, we're not sure how Tommy is spelled or Kellen is spelled, so figure it out, people.
Let's go Tommy. Let's go Tommi.
Yep, Tommi. And then
Let's do that.
𝗟𝗏𝗦, Kellon. Kellon?
I like Owen. I think it's fancier.
Tommi. Yeah.
Necessary.
Yeah. Kellon. Okay. So go claim that profile when we're done chatting. So
it's gonna be a good time.
I think it will be
exclusive content for you.
Exclusive. It's gonna be exclusive on there. Yeah.
You're the only person getting this message.
It says you have 90 people watching. What? I'm the only one? Weird.
How did that happen?
I'm not sure, but Tommy's lying to us. So,
whatever.
Kelly,
Fuck Tommy.
Fuck Tommy. Hashtag fuck Tommy.
Hashtag fuck Tommy. TOMMI.
TOMMI. Yes, get it right, people. So, Kelly, we first talked about you coming on the podcast, or me coming on yours, months ago, and this is kind of when concerts were coming back, and they're still kind of coming back. They're not fully back. Which
they're half back.
I miss concerts, but I'm okay with the fact that they're not all the way back, because people just aren't giving as much of a shit as I would like them to be giving right now. So we're gonna go through, and we're gonna go through and chat and talk about the top 10 rules of concerts returning. Like, there's not really an official name of it, but there's a place called Knuckleheads in Kansas City that came up with this list of 10 rules for returning to concerts and live events and comedy just in general. So we're going to go through these top 10 things in no particular order. We're going to switch off reading them if that's cool. And then we're going to kind of have like discussion prompt, like discussion after each one. And it's going to be super fun. And it sounds very formal, but it's not formal. It's very informal. We're going to do this and this and this and this.
These notes are very formal, though. I have them up on my phone.
Sure. So basically what it is I took the rules from Knuckleheads. Everything you see in the Google Doc in black is from them. And then the red stuff is our discussion question, like prompts to kind of.
You mean they didn't add the discussion questions on their rule list?
No.
That was you?
Shut up. All me. I frantically wrote those out this afternoon. So yeah.
You just very sneakily like slid it in. Well, at least you came up with some questions. I'm sitting here, I'm in wing it mode.
You're playing along. You're playing along.
I normally do.
Yeah. It's all good. Yeah. It's fine. You're the guest. You shouldn't have to prep for anything, but I wanted to make sure you saw it ahead of time.
Yeah. Okay. I'm here. I can put my feet up, make myself at home. Okay.
Yeah. Just kind of. I'm not. Phone it in if you have to.
I'm taking my shoes off too. So.
Nice. Good. As you should. So these are in no order. This is from the people, running Knuckleheads, a club in Kansas City that has bands and comedians come. They came up with these, and if it's somewhere else, I don't know who came up with it besides them. So
is this near you?
Stole it. It's not. No, I'm in Fargo, North Dakota. This is just something I saw.
I don't know where that is geographically in North Dakota. Oh wait, no, you said North Dakota. So there's no way because you got South Dakota in between.
Yeah. So basically, Canada's up here. Like Winnipeg is up here. And then
okay.
North Dakota's here.
Is?
Yeah. North Dakota's here, and then South Dakota's here. And then Minnesota is to the east of us, whichever direction that is that we're seeing. We're backwards right now, I think. So we're on North Dakota, like where I'm at. Fargo is like, where I live, I could throw a baseball across the river into Minnesota. So we're really close to Minnesota.
Okay, you're basically in Minnesota.
Yeah, I wish. Okay. I wish. Because North Dakota.
Yeah, Kansas, that's a little further down below you there.
Right. So I don't know where I saw this. Probably someone shared it on Facebook a while back. Keep in mind, this was like in April or May when things were just kind of starting to come back. So
when we were supposed to first record.
I know, yeah. And then we just kept missing each other. Basically, that's what happened.
Yeah, and then I missed that one time. My daughter kept. So I guess she has they think she has gastritis. Like we're trying things out, but she just kept puking constantly. It was like having these small pukes like 6 times a day. Wow. And then finally I was like, I just have to take her to the doctor. I can't, her stomach's hurting her every day. Nothing I'm trying is working.
Wow.
So yeah, and then I was like, oh No, I saw your message. I was like, I'm such an asshole. He's never gonna want to talk to me again. And like,
Well, let's be clear. The first time I completely gapped it too. The first time.
oh, that's right.
And it was just like
well, that's okay.
nothing. And then like it was just like, whoa. I think I was having like one of my
Whoa.
anxiety episodes and just kind of gapped it. So
Yeah,
yeah,
that happens.
weird
You forget all kinds of
Yeah.
things.
So we're here now, and that's all that matters.
We're here now. What rule should we start with?
Well, why not start at the top with rule number 1? No guest list. Don't ask. Not now, not ever. Everyone in the live music industry has been out of work for 18 months. Okay, Kelly? And we all need your support now more than ever. Just buy the damn ticket. You love the bands. Why wouldn't you just pay for a damn ticket? Riddle me that. That's coming from the crew and the bar people that are putting the shows on. Just buy the ticket. Quit asking about the fucking guest list. Just pay for it. Just pay the $20, $15, whatever it is, $50. If you're there, if you can afford it, just pay for it. Please. Please.
If you can afford it. I guess I kind of have mixed feelings about this.
Okay.
What about you? Are you all pro just buy the ticket?
Well, I mean, what are the mixed feelings about it? If you're going to the venue with the idea that you're going to see the show, you have to know there's going to be a chance you might have to pay for it, right? To get in. Or do you try to go?
Well, yeah, I mean, are people trying to get on the guest list like as they're showing up? Is that a thing?
I think they're saying that they're on the guest list. They think they're on it for some reason. Like this band has put them on the guest list for whatever reason.
No, I know the drummer. Like, we're totally cool.
I slept with the bass player. Like, no one sleeps with the bass player. No one does that.
Wow.
They don't get any credit.
Maybe they do, and maybe they get into all kinds of shows for free. Okay.
Speaking from experience, they might, right?
I've seen a lot of great shows. He was also he also did like backline and stage rentals, so I got to see like Real Big Fish.
Love him.
Actually,
you're talking about your husband. You're talking about your husband, right?
No.
Does he play bass? What are you talking about?
No, I'm just this from some dude a long time ago. He was we were good friends too.
Okay,
like we were also friends. So it wasn't like a,
friends with benefits or like a hookup thing or like that.
Yeah, like that.
Like whatever.
But also, look, there was a period in my life where I had many, many casual encounters.
Sure.
But I developed friendships with like almost all of them.
Oh wow.
So,
okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
So what bands did you use your womanly wiles to see for free besides Really Big Fish?
Well, it was a lot of local bands because he was in a local band. But we actually saw the Gin Blossoms because his band opened up for them, and then I actually got to party with them afterwards.
Whoa, that's awesome!
On a rooftop bar at the ocean front.
Damn.
And it was.
That's really cool.
It was pretty cool. I wish I hadn't been as drunk as I was, because I think I probably wasn't the most gracious guest in that little VIP. This place had beds. It was like a club that had beds.
That's
like if
convenient.
You got a VIP area, it was a bed.
Sure.
And they were bringing like champagne bottles that had like sparklers coming out of them. And I'm like,
what?
I'm up here like drinking expensive champagne with the Gin Blossoms right now. Awesome. Like,
wow.
It was fun. So,
that's rad.
Yeah, ladies, if you find a bass player that you like, okay, don't listen to Nate here.
I love that. Like the one musician that I said is the one that you used to get into shows. That's great.
Well, I didn't use it.
No,
you would invite me.
You used your connection to him. We'll say.
Yeah, to get in. It was a perk.
Yeah, it was a perk. You were invited because of that, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it was a bonus. Don't get me wrong. He had a lot of perks as well. So.
Hey.
Hey. No, but my husband, he's not my husband. I'm not a marriage person. I'm never gonna get married.
I wasn't sure. Yeah.
Yeah, but if people say spouse, I'm like, whatever. We've been together over 5 years.
Okay.
We run a small business together.
Right on.
That's not commitment. I don't know what is.
Do you want
It's
to talk
harder
about,
to break up a business than a marriage.
yeah. Do you want to talk about the business? Or is it something that's private?
No, it's not really private. I have a painting company. We paint houses.
Right on. Awesome.
So
Do you
yeah.
if you travel to Fargo sometime, just let me know. We could probably use some paint.
Well, do you have like snow boots I can borrow? Because I
It's
don't do
actually
well in the cold.
it's actually really nice out right now. It's only probably 75 degrees.
Was that
out.
you peeking outside, looking
Yeah, peeking out the window. Yeah.
doing the window stretch?
Window stretch. Yeah, I mean, it's Fargo. Fargo is like one of those places that it gets really hot in the summer and like really cold in the winter. It's like extremes. But the last couple
Well,
winters
I
have been
feel like
pretty
that
mild.
here.
I suppose, yeah, you probably do have that. That makes sense.
Yeah, actually, I don't know. We don't get too many days below like 40 or whatever. So you probably get that a
That's
lot.
perfect. Yeah, we get like lately though, it hasn't been that bad. Like last winter, we didn't get many days where it was like 20 below or anything, you know. I mean, there was
You didn't get any. That's great. That's
not
good to
too
hear.
many. Yeah.
55 degrees is cold for me.
See, that's the temperature it was this morning when I went for a bike ride. It's 55 and it was like perfect. I like it. I'm spoiled. I'm a baby when it comes to like doing stuff outside. I don't like to be outside when I'm doing like activities when it's like 85 degrees out. Maybe I need some of that 𝗟𝗏𝗃.
Some 𝗟𝗏𝗃, yeah. I think you can use it anywhere. So,
yeah, I feel like
if your feet are a problem too,
sure.
just slap some on the bottom.
Just slap some on the bottom. Yeah,
it'll be good.
𝗟𝗏𝗃.
We are doing a really bad job staying on topic.
We are. Welcome to On the Rocks podcast. That's what we're all about, is just getting off task. Mark and I would do episodes that were supposed to be like an hour and it ended up being like 2 hours just because we like get off on tangents all the time.
You're like, how am I going to cut this down?
So my discussion question for number one was, have you ever been on a guest list? And you didn't really need to be since you had Bassman, the Bassman.
Yeah.
Got you in. Mr. Bassman. Is it Bassman or Bassman? Probably Bassman. Yeah. He's the Bassman.
I forgot. Also, I had a friend that worked for a radio station. And
what the hell?
And he got me into a few shows as well.
Sure.
So
of course he did.
Yeah. So yep, there's that. I forgot about that too.
Lucky. Well, I used to win so many concert tickets, 10, probably 15 years ago or so. I mean, I won tickets to Eric Clapton. These were all in Minneapolis, by the way. Like Eric Clapton, Van Halen. Won tickets to freaking Linkin Park and POD. Back in the day.
Well, Linkin Park.
Yeah.
So much.
I don't like
when
POD.
I was 10, maybe,
Yeah, I don't really like POD, but holy shit. Their light show and their stage show, PODs, was freaking awesome. Like it was.
They're probably fun live.
They were, yeah.
That.
The Linkin
that
Park
energy that they have.
Yeah, Linkin Park just crushed. They had an awesome, like their stage was just insane. Like I can't even describe. It's like fake stone pedestals. Yeah, it was. I won tickets to that the day before the concert, and so like I had to book a hotel and like head down there the next morning. Like it was the DJ left the tickets. Oh no,
you had to book a hotel last minute. Oh god,
poor guy. The DJ left.
Are you okay? Did you make it back all right?
I was okay in time. The DJ actually had to leave the tickets under the rug at the radio station for me because they were like closing for the day when I won them. Like it was like at 5:00, so he left them in an envelope under the rug. So that was pretty legit.
Wow, they always come through with those envelopes.
They do
for real.
They do.
Like
yeah,
those radio stations. Man.
I got in the entryway and got the tickets, and we headed out the next day. And we were late for the show because the interstate was just like backed up. So we missed. I don't know if you remember the band 𝗟𝗶𝗲𝗃. It wasn't a really big deal that we missed those guys.
Yeah, I've been crawling in the dark, searching for the answer. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Yes, she sings, ladies and gentlemen. She does sing. Love it. Yeah, 𝗟𝗶𝗃𝗃. So we missed all of 𝗟𝗶𝗃's set, and then we saw POD and Linkin Park, and it was awesome. Yeah, I used to just win tickets all the time. So I don't know if I was ever on a guest list. I mean, maybe like when I won tickets, it was like I got on the guest list because they didn't give tickets, like physical tickets. They just said to like say your name at the door. And those were like smaller shows. Some kind of middle range national bands that have come through town. We get a lot of concerts in Fargo though, surprisingly. Our population with Fargo Moorhead and West Fargo is probably about like 250,000 total. So we just had Guns N' Roses here a couple weeks ago at the Fargo Dome.
What? Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. And then
I can't even imagine that they're still playing. I
yeah,
saw
they
Def
are.
Leppard like 7 years ago, and
nice.
he could barely hit those
Oh,
notes
really?
anymore.
That's too
Like,
bad.
yeah, he's struggling. But I mean, years of doing that.
Yeah,
I can't, I'm not knocking him by any
No,
means.
all these bands in the 80s, like that kind of music, they all sang so freaking high. And it's like you can't keep that up when you're in your
It's
60s.
amazing they can still speak right now.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy. I don't get it.
Good on them.
Good on them. But yeah, I mean, we've got a lot of shows coming through. Like, I think I won tickets to, like, I don't remember if I won tickets to the Hold Steady. I don't know if you're familiar with those guys. They're
To what?
the Hold Steady, they're called. They're from Minneapolis originally, but they're in Brooklyn now.
No.
But they're kind of a Springsteen influenced. What happened?
I messed up my camera. Hold on.
Oh no.
So it is on my webcam then.
What is? Oh yeah.
The video.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I have it back.
There you go. What
Hold
happened? Is it?
Un momento. Hold on, I gotta take my headphones out real quick. Hold on
Sure.
a second.
Now we hold for station identification. You listen to On the Rocks podcast. I'm Nate Callens, here with Kelly Thomason. We're just hanging out. She's taking care of some technical difficulties here. We're going through our top 10 rules for concerts and live events returning. Want to make sure that you guys know our website. It's ontherockspodcast.com. Go there and find all the episodes. Find out where you can find us to listen. Spotify. We're on Spotify. We're on YouTube. We are on Apple Podcasts. And, other places too. I was just doing some plugs. Kelly's coming back. I don't know what happened.
So sorry.
That's okay. I don't know what happened because I was looking away and all of a sudden this, like, your screen is black. I was like, oh shit. What happened?
I went to I was just setting my beer down on my nightstand and
Your
I
Danzig
just
beer.
kind of like knocked it over a little bit. And so I just had to
It
do a quick
happens.
little cleanup and I couldn't
It
reach.
happens. Oh, sure.
You know?
As long as you're all okay now, you all squared away, we're good.
Yeah,
As long-
we're all good. But it's good to know that my webcam is working.
Yeah.
So
So
that's nice.
what?
Okay.
Okay. So what did you think was recording your face?
Oh, well, I have a camera in my laptop.
Right. So you were talking your
So I have a
separate webcam.
separate,
Ah,
like-
that's right. I forgot about that. I remember you said you had ordered one a while back. Yeah. So
yeah,
you're moving
because
it
I wanted
independently.
to get like,
yeah.
yeah.
Legit.
But
Super
I have
legit.
one in my, it's pretty legit.
It's so legit.
I have one in my laptop, but it's got
Right.
like a really shitty, like,
Okay.
you know,
Yeah.
but so
I know
in
exactly
this-
what that is.
this whole
know.
thing.
Yeah.
So in this little square I have of myself here, it
Sure.
looks
Little
also
square.
like it's a bad image because it's really
Oh.
tiny.
Oh,
So
sure. No,
I
it looks-
thought maybe
it
it was
looks
just
clear.
picking up
Nope.
my thing. Well, this thing was $80.
It looks great,
so-
Kelly. It looks great.
Oh, do I look wonderful?
You look wonderful. It's
Oh,
fine.
thank you, Frank.
The
Thank
camera
you.
works. The camera works.
Oh
fine.
God, that's beautiful. That's okay. Oh
Well,
my
what
God, I
happened?
talked to you again. Okay. All right, hold on. I have
Get her
to-
some
so I
duct
have,
tape.
like,
What's
I
that
have this
tattoo on your arm?
pillow.
Let's talk about that tattoo on your arm.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we can talk about my tattoos. I actually
is that?
have only gotten these like recently within the
Oh,
past few years, which
okay.
I recommend waiting until you're 27, 28 to get your first
Sure.
tattoo.
Yep.
Fewer
I'm-
regrets.
I'm way past that, but yeah. Age-wise,
just
not
a
tattoo-wise.
a little bit past that. Yeah, so this was the first one I got. It was
Okay.
actually the third tattoo that this
that's
person
rad.
had ever
Yeah.
done.
Whoa,
So
really?
it's just,
You trusted them?
yeah. Well, they were a really good friend of mine.
Okay.
So
What if they had fucked it up? What would you have done?
I didn't think they would fuck it up. And then also, I guess I just trusted that they could fix it if they did, or I
Yeah.
could just eventually get it covered or something.
Because one thing that
Um,
rookie tattoo artists are good at is fixing their tattoos.
Well, he had done
I'm just
so
kidding.
many. He had done so many on his own arm already,
Oh.
and like, was practicing on pigskin, and
Sure.
I was
Gross. but yeah,
involved in
okay.
his whole like apprenticeship process.
Sure.
So
Was this
I felt good about it.
was this Baseman?
No, although they both had the same name and I did meet them at the same time. But one of them was just this one was just a friend.
Oh, sure.
Like we were only friends and like and that's it.
The
No
tattoo,
benefits other
the
than
tattoo,
a wonderful friendship.
the tattoo was one of the benefits of said friendship, but you probably had to still pay him though. Yeah.
Yeah. You know what's funny is when I was texting both of them, because they
no.
would receive very different text messages.
I would think.
I had to have one as just the name.
Mhm.
The bassist guy had his name, and the other guy was not that guy.
What were their names? What were their names in your phone without saying their last names? Was there like special names?
Oh no, it was just their name.
Okay.
But one of them was not that, and then his name in front of it.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. That's I gotcha.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, so I wouldn't, because I had accidentally sent a text message. I don't think he was disappointed.
No,
but
I bet not. I bet not.
It's just not what he was looking for out of our relationship.
or what he was expecting that very
friends.
day. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
he
hilarious.
also didn't believe that I sent it to him accidentally, and I'm like,
oh shit.
Mean, I wouldn't send it to you and then immediately afterwards be like, I didn't mean to send that to you.
Or would you? Just kidding.
You know, I guess I could probably imagine a scenario where someone.
I'm guessing there's people that have done that before and regretted it and then said like, oh shit, I accidentally sent that to you, because they probably were like, oh shit, for real, why did I send that? You know?
Like when guys send like an unsolicited dick pic and they're like, oh my God, that was an accident. My phone fell.
Aren't all dick pics unsolicited pretty much? Like, is anyone asking for them still? I mean, is that still what people ask for?
I feel like the only time that a woman is going to ask for a dick pic is if she has experienced the dick. She knows what it can do.
Not a new one.
She's pleased with it. And she wants a reminder of, you know, but if she hasn't experienced it before, I don't see why she would really.
Just like, hey, show me what you're working with. That type of thing. That's how she sounds, right?
Yeah, that's how most women sound when they're dirty talking. Like, yeah, I know when I get my sexy voice, I'm like, hey, baby.
They sound like they're working at like some diner and they're smoking when they're not even still supposed to be smoking inside the diner. What can I get for you? Send me one of them.
We need more steel at the table.
That's hilarious. Oh my God. Wow.
I got another run in my pantyhose.
We went on a journey there just now.
Yeah, I know. We're still on rule number one.
Hey, Kelly, do you have the rules handy? You want to tell us what rule number 2 is?
Yeah, I do.
Awesome.
Oh, okay. Rule number 2, support local. Before you buy that high-priced ticket to see that big-name artist at that big corporate venue, consider putting that money back into your own community. This is the best way to ensure that a thriving arts and culture scene will return to cities across America.
Wow, very nicely done. It sounds so official when you read it like that.
It does. Well, and I think they really were just, I think they're reaching a little bit with it. They're like, you're going to bring arts and culture back to the community by coming to Knuckleheads. And you're like, whoa, hold on. Like,
hold on. Calm down,
Knuckleheads. It doesn't sound like a breeding ground for culture at Knucklehead.
I mean, it's like a derogatory name to call somebody a knucklehead, right? I mean, shit. So I'm trying to open their Facebook page here. Let's take a look at Knuckleheads real quick, see what they're all about.
Let's see what they're like.
Shout out to Knuckleheads in Kansas City, live music venue in Kansas City.
If you're a knucklehead, you know where to go.
You know where to go. So, wow, they got some good 53,000 people like Knuckleheads, including one of my friends, Maxfield Junk. My friend Max likes Knuckleheads.
Did you say Maxfield Junk?
Junk, John.
That is even better.
Shout out to Max. Yeah.
Oh, I love that last name.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. He's a musician
I might get married for a last name, Junk.
Junk. Okay, well, his dad's name, he goes by as Spider Junk. He's a local marketing guy. Spider Junk.
That is incredible.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Awesome. I don't believe you. This person exists.
He does. Max Junk. Maxfield Junk.
That is
so Knuckleheads Kansas, they claim to be where the world's greatest musicians play. Voted best live music venue in KC for 12 years running. Visit our website at knuckleheadskc.com. So yeah, Knuckleheads, Kansas City. Shout out to you. What have you got coming up at Knuckleheads? Let's take a look. People I've never heard of. Dana Cooper in the Gospel Lounge. I don't know about that. Off the Rails Comedy Live. That sounds cool. Jimmy Bratcher in the Gospel Lounge. Calvin Arsenia.
Oh, no.
So far, no one I've heard of. Oh, John Ford Coley and the M80s. I've heard of them. The M80s. And
I've never heard of them, but that sounds like a really awesome name.
Yeah, Sunvolt. I've heard of them. They're from the 90s. The Steel Wheels. Let's see what else. Lucinda Williams. She's legit. She's postponed though, probably because of COVID nonsense happening in Kansas City.
Nonsense.
Albert Cummings. So some mid-level bands. Lucinda Williams is good. She's been to Fargo a couple times. She's kind of an old school. The Allman Betts Band, like the Allman Brothers and Dickie Betts Band. I know them.
You weren't born in Fargo, were you?
I was, yeah.
You were? Why don't you say it like Fargo?
Fargo. I don't know.
Where's your Midwest accent?
Oh, I don't know. I left my accent somewhere else, don't you know? It's nothing like the movie, at least with me. I don't think. It's one of those things where people get the idea that we're all just a bunch of knuckleheads up here. We're not in Kansas City.
No, the knuckleheads are. Yeah.
Sorry, I took the punchline.
Yeah,
so,
damn it.
So do we have a discussion question for rule number 2?
Yeah. So it's talking about local bands that you like. Do you want me to tell you what you have here?
Well, yeah, I would love that.
You put Dearly Departed and the Gina Powers Band.
Yeah, so some local bands that I'm into. Dearly Departed is kind of a heavier band that I'm into. Local, they're kind of getting
how heavy. When you say heavy, because heavy to me is like
heavy to you is way different. Yeah, see, that's to me that's beyond heavy to me. Let's see here. I'm gonna do a shout out to Dearly Departed. We're gonna find their Facebook page and we're gonna talk about them just a little bit. Give them a little bit of a love here, a little bit of
dearly, of course.
Dearly Departed.
Talk about them dearly.
Dearly Departed. Okay, so yeah, they just played a show with oh my god, I'm blanking because I didn't go to the show. Hold on, I'll find it. But anyway, yeah, Dearly Departed. They're a local band. They've got 4,600 followers on Facebook. They got a new single out called Haunted out now. Good stuff. Fargo, it says Fargo threw down, it says here on their last show.
Oh.
Fargo threw down so hard at Fargo Brewing Company, you guys.
Hard at Fargo.
Hard in Fargo. Who did they play with though? What the hell? Why can't I find it? Saving Abel, I think they played with. Saving Abel and Dearly Departed. Yeah.
I think I know that band.
Yeah, you've heard of them before. Yeah, they're legit. Okay. Yeah. They played somewhat recently with them. I can't find the date. That was back in May. Never mind. But their latest show they played on their own was at Sanctuary Event Center in town, which is an old church that was built in like the early 1900s that the church moved, the people moved from that church to a different one. And then some local investors bought the church and gutted it and made it into a really awesome music and wedding venue. And there's been tons of great shows there. I saw Real Big Fish there a couple of years ago. I saw Flogging Molly there a couple of years ago. And I also saw, I don't know if you're familiar with the band called Dawes, Dawes, Dawes. Really great band. Yeah, Dawes.
I don't know. It doesn't like immediately ring a bell.
Yeah, there's one song I want to recommend. It's called All Your Favorite Bands. It's like,
okay,
it's a great song. We're going to probably insert it in this episode, but it's called All Your Favorite Bands. And it's a song that's like one that's, it kind of gets me a little bit emotional. I'm going to be honest.
Yeah.
It's the main line is, I hope all your favorite bands stay together, in which that's like, to me, like a really cool line to tell somebody, if someone's into certain bands, I just wish all your favorite bands stay together,
Yeah.
A lot of bands break up.
They never stop being what they are.
Right. Exactly. So yeah, we're going to put in the Dawes song, All Your Favorite Bands, right here.
Late night drives and hot French fries and friends around the country, from Charlottesville to good old Santa Fe. When I think of you, you still got on that hat that says let's party. I hope that thing is never thrown away. I hope that life without a chaperone is what you thought it'd be. I hope your brother's 𝗟𝗏𝗧𝗘𝗡 runs forever. I hope the world sees the same person that you've always been to me. And may all your favorite bands stay together. I'm just waking up and I'm not thinking clearly, so don't quote me. With one eye open, I'm writing you this song. Ain't it funny how some people pop into your head so easily? I haven't seen you in there for so long. I hope that life without a chaperone is what you thought it'd be. I hope your brother's 𝗟𝗏𝗧𝗘𝗡 runs forever. I hope the world sees the same person that you always were to me. And may all your favorite bands stay together. What you thought it'd be. I hope your brother's 𝗟𝗏𝗧𝗘𝗡 runs forever. I hope the world sees the same person that you always were to me. And may all your favorite bands stay together. And may all your favorite bands stay together.
And we're back. We're back. We're putting in our
Wow,
own-
incredible song.
It was so good. It moves
I'm
me every
crying.
time. I'm so sad right now, but so happy. So yeah, Gina Powers band is kind of an Americana band, kind of a little country Americana. And then Dessa
Okay.
from Minneapolis, she's kind of I call her like a songstress, but she's like a hip hop artist, but she also is like very poetic. Dessa is awesome. She's coming to Fargo on September 19th for Lunch Aid 2021, which is an organization that I got involved in. I designed their logo and I designed the poster for the Dessa show, and
Oh, cool.
it's gonna be rad. But yeah, Dessa's cool. She's from Minneapolis, like I said, and she's with.
So you could get on her guest list.
I mean, if I wanted to.
Not at Knuckleheads.
No, not at Knuckleheads.
They
That one's
don't-
at
no
Sanctuary.
guest list.
They don't.
Don't even ask.
Don't even
Okay.
ask. Just buy the ticket, damn it. Buy the ticket. But yeah, Dessa's great. She's been on like the NPR Tiny Desk music, Tiny Desk concert
love
series
those.
before. So yeah, check out Dessa, you guys, if you've never heard of her. She's great. She's part of like what's called the Doom Tree Collective out of Minneapolis. There's Atmosphere is also on that, another rap group. Bunch of other people that are on that whole in that whole group. But yeah, so what kind of bands are you into that are like local or regional to you?
Well, so I'll listen to like anything. I don't really like country music. But
Totally fine.
I'm really into just all kinds of rock.
Mm-hmm.
So if I could go to like a local rock show, especially like alternative, maybe something like, you know, a little thrashy,
Yeah.
it's like really cool. So yeah, there's this band that I used to go see kind of like religiously. I used to love like going out by myself. I would just go with no one else, go to a show, local show, whatever.
Right on.
And it was just more fun because you could do whatever. You don't have to worry about like entertaining people, and you'd always meet someone interesting.
Yep.
So I used to go to all their shows. They just play a lot locally. Turncoat Syndicate.
Cool.
Interesting name.
I like the name.
But they're really, really good live. The lead singer just has this really good energy. He's always like moving around on the stage in like the right way. Do you know what I mean?
I do.
It's like he's using the stage just how it should be used. He's not going over the top. He didn't plan these movements that he's doing. He's feeling all the music and he's just into it.
Love it.
Everyone that's on that stage is just fucking loving what they're playing. And like they even sound a little bit heavier live than they do like you know, when I'm listening to them like on YouTube or Pandora or whatever.
Sure.
But that was one of my go-tos. And then there's also this actually I have to see if they're still doing anything, this local band, they probably are, called Demons. And I think they've Demons. I think they've actually like done quite a bit, but I went to high school with one of the dudes in the band. We used to we were on the worship team together.
Right on, yeah.
Because I went to a Christian school.
Yeah, I went to Catholic schools K through 12.
Oh my God, we talked about this very briefly, didn't we?
I think
like
we did,
like a little like we just brushed on it and move right. Yeah. Interesting times.
You know what's gonna kind of blow your mind, and I don't know if you've talked about these guys online or not before, but Turncoat Syndicate, I already like their Facebook page.
No way.
That's weird.
That's awesome.
I thought that name sounded familiar, but I have no idea why, and I don't know if I've ever interacted with them before. But have you ever like mentioned them on Instagram or anything where I would have been like, oh, I should check those guys out?
No, nothing. Actually, I haven't been to one of their shows probably in like 5 years.
Okay, this is blowing my mind. I have no idea. They have 1,600 followers, and I'm one of them. That's very strange. Where did I find them? How did I find them?
Is it say where are you looking at them on?
I'm on Facebook.
On Facebook? Okay, I never go to Facebook.
Does
it say they're from Virginia?
Let's see here. Turncoat, Norfolk, Virginia. What the hell?
Wow.
That is blowing my mind.
Wow, that is crazy.
I have to. When you said the name, I'm like, I almost said it, but I didn't. But I was quick looking it up. I'm like, that sounds familiar, but why?
Because it's quite a distinct name.
Yes.
Actually, you know what? I saw them for the first time because they were opening up for Demons. And I ended up meeting and hanging out with the lead singer's wife, who was just, they're just amazing people too. They're like, they're so much fun and they're so nice.
It's really cool.
Yeah,
I can't believe that I already liked their Facebook page. That's so strange.
That's pretty wild. It's
weird.
A small world.
It is.
I'm gonna have to I don't know if I still like
strange.
follow any of them on Instagram, but if I do, I might have to pop onto my personal Insta, which I never get on.
I'll have to see if I have it if I follow them on Spotify or anything, because that would tell the real story there. If I follow
them the real story,
or if I followed, or if I like made a playlist of their music or what. That's so weird.
Yeah, that's
strange.
Yeah, that's pretty wild. But
yes, can you give me 1 minute? I'm gonna go fix myself another beverage, really quick.
Do it.
I'll
be right here.
I'm back where I belong.
I can hear your ice clinking from a distance.
Yes, I'm sure you could. I was just like, I still use the old school ice cube trays. When we bought our refrigerator like a handful of years ago, we didn't buy the one with the ice machine built in because we have friends. We know of 3 people that have had their ice machines and their drink dispenser on their fridge leak and like ruin their floors.
Really?
For real.
I have grown up with
Really?
and I've never had that issue. What are your friends doing to their refrigerators?
Whatever they want, I guess.
Apparently they're like, get the fucking ice out. And you're like, you just have to gently.
Yeah, just gently just give it a little tap
it.
tap. Yeah, but yeah,
It's
we
like
had
just...
friends. We had one friend, like they must have been out of town or something. I guess I don't know, something like went out in the mechanism and it leaked all over their floor and ruined it. And then there's two other people that my wife knows too. That I don't know. It's freaking weird. But so we just used the ice cube trays. You know, our fridge was like $800 less than it should have been for not, if we had had the ice cube makers. So I don't need that. I don't need that shit. So
I mean, $800 is a substantial.
It's a good amount. I can handle ice cube trays. We already had the
fridge when we moved into the house.
Sure.
They left the fridge, so which is
perfect.
Lucky because they don't do that a lot.
It's lucky.
So,
isn't that weird? It was always a thing to leave the appliances when you left a house. That was always a thing. Like people are taking them. You're saying people take them with now? Is that what they're doing? Is that what the latest thing is? All the cool kids?
Yeah, a lot of times. So
weird.
All the cool kids. Yeah,
all those cool kids.
A lot of people play like Candy Crush, to like, they play games on their phones. I like to look at homes for sale. It's like a relaxing thing to me. So I know all about what people are doing on the market, what color they're painting their kitchens, the cost of living around here. It's just, I might as well be a real estate agent.
You might as well. So what speaking of which, what are the hot colors right now?
Gray is really in, especially if you can get like a grayish brown.
Yep. I like gray.
Really gray.
Our bedrooms our bedrooms are like a light, like a kind of a cool gray.
This is Brainstorm Bronze.
Wow, it is a nice color. I like that.
And then through the rest of my house, I have a Requisite Gray and an Aloof Gray. In my daughter's room, we have one bedroom painted Gossamer Veil, which is kind of like a tan with like a green undertone. Sure. And then my daughter's room, I painted purple and I did an ombre wall.
Oh, nice. So explain what ombre means.
I guess what it means is just, it's like the color gets from like lighter to darker or darker to lighter gradually. It's kind of like it's
a gradient.
Gradient.
Yeah. Okay. Ombre.
That's
what
I would say. I would say gradient instead of like if I saw it on a picture, I'd be like, that's gradient. I wouldn't be like, oh, it's ombre.
That's like ombre, you guys. Don't even worry about it.
It's like really trendy. So so I did that like a year ago and now she's like, I think I want something else. I'm like, well, you're keeping that shit for like at least 2 more years because I'm gonna fucking redo that.
Paint it your damn self, right?
Yeah, and she's an excellent painter.
Is she? Really?
Too.
That's awesome.
Yeah, she does all kinds of art. She makes all kinds of paintings.
Nice.
She does like animations on her phone, like makes little videos.
What?
This girl is insane with this stuff. I'm trying to get her a YouTube because
that's amazing. You should. How old is she?
9.
That's probably you could be on YouTube, can't you? You can monetize. Yeah, you can monetize her on YouTube.
Yeah, hell yeah.
We'll get her some
work for me, bitch.
Money on there. Yeah,
let's go. No, she had a TikTok for a long time, and she was doing all kinds of like really cool stuff on there. And like, obviously I was like monitoring her on it, but TikTok's really, really serious about their safety with minors, which I can appreciate.
That's good.
So she's had 2 accounts get banned. So I don't think she's going to get another one.
Why? What was she doing on there that she got banned? Or was it because of her age?
Yeah. One time she had put the wrong age. So she had put an incorrect age to sign up, not knowing that she could have put a younger age.
How did they know that? Did she put 18 or something?
By her mother. I guess so. I don't know what she put, but they noticed at one point that like obviously this is a child that's not registered as a child, and they do it for safety, so that like creeps aren't messaging you.
So someone's monitoring it. Then that's good. That's good to know that they actually look at that.
And then the next time she was on there as a minor, but minors can't twerk, and she likes to do like she doesn't know the show, but like Tina from Bob's Burgers.
Yeah, of course.
How
Oh my
she does
God.
like that weird twerk thing. She likes to do stuff like that where it looks like purposely stupid.
like
And-
bad. Yeah.
Yeah, but it still goes against their community guidelines.
Sure.
So she got banned, and they even got back to me and told me why she got banned.
Wow.
And so I really appreciated it. And I was like,
Yeah.
you know what? They're doing this to protect kids. So
Sure.
I'm not gonna throw.
Can't argue with that. You can't argue with it. I mean, you can, but you shouldn't. Yeah. Wow.
Right. Yeah. You're trying to make sure that creeps aren't messaging my child, which I had already taken care of. Like she was quick with the block. Like she does this thing with her tongue, like the clover thing.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
And like,
oh no.
So she made a video about it, and someone messaged her and asked them to send her another video of it. And she was like, I'm a child, so I'm blocking you. Boom.
Boom. That's insane.
I was like, damn, Violet, like do your thing. Yeah.
People are creeps. Like, what the fuck? You're messaging a child. You need to relax.
Oh my God. So, I did like some Hansen versus Predator and To Catch a Predator episodes.
I love it. Yes.
Love them.
So
I
good.
Listener, want to do another one.
Dear listener, check out her episodes about freaking Chris Hansen, To Catch a Predator. So good. I can't do the symbol anymore. I can't do the symbol anymore.
I know. I used to do it all the time. This was my thing. This was my go-to symbol.
Do it.
And
it's
the
like,
goddamn white supremacists had to ruin it for us. Like I accidentally did it to someone the other day. I was like, it's good. And I was like, oh no. I just want to be like, I'm not a racist.
Right? Just do a double Fonzie instead. Just the 2 thumbs up.
Oh, I like that too. I'm big on the finger guns.
Yeah.
But some people don't appreciate the finger guns. So
because it's so violent, Kelly. It's so violent.
It really, just pew 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 pew.
Like shoot 'em again.
I'm actually, since we're side noting so much, I'll do another side note.
Yeah, for sure. Go for it.
I like to write screenplays.
Wow.
I have one completed, and I'm working on some other ones.
Holy shit.
And That's awesome. I'll send you the one I have done if you want to read it.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. I have your email.
I'll green light it. No big deal.
Yeah. We'll put it in production.
Yeah. Tomorrow. We're shooting tomorrow. It's fine.
I already have my lead lady. It's you. You need a wig.
Finally.
Get some boobs, quick. Padded bra, Victoria's Secret. Let's go.
Yeah, I'll do it.
No, but I'm writing a mockumentary about this family that just travels across America, setting up pop-up shops wherever there's been a mass shooting.
Oh wow!
You know how like you always see those stickers come up? It's like,
oh my God.
Oakland strong, Orlando strong, and there's stickers, T-shirts, koozies,
trying to make money off of a tragedy.
So I thought it would be funny to like have a documentary crew following a family that actually follows mass shootings and sets up shops to exploit them.
Oh shit!
And the mom is just a very religious Southern kind of woman, and then there's 3 kids, and they all have their thing going on. But it's
that sounds amazing.
It's when I have it done, it's gonna be pretty good. Like
so how far have you gotten on that? Have you gotten?
I haven't looked at it in a while because with what was that? Is that a note, Violet? Sorry, my daughter's putting stuff on the floor.
That's okay.
With her being home from school all last year, I haven't been able to work on my writing.
Oh, sure. Yep. Makes total sense.
I'm working on like 2 books too that just aren't.
Jeez.
10 years.
You're busy. You're busy.
Yeah.
Which one?
Go
ahead.
Huh?
Go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say, I also do, my mom and I have a booth at a consignment shop.
Oh, nice.
Where we like resell things, and then we make thrift baskets, which are gift baskets of only secondhand items.
That's really cool. Where do you sell? You sell those at like is it like an antique mall or?
It's just like it's a consignment shop that has like 40 other vendors in it.
Oh, cool. Right on. Well,
yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah. I'm doing a few things.
Just a few. So what, out of all those projects, what do you want to focus on? If you had like 3 weeks to work on something, what would you want to focus on?
Oh, my writing, for sure.
Right.
Yeah, I've always wanted to be a writer, and it was only in the last few years that I realized, like, well, then write something.
Yeah, just write. So
Just
which
write,
of those
maybe you'll be a writer.
you might, yeah, if you write, you're a writer. That's
Yeah.
it's technical. So which one of those projects would you want to write on? Like if you got to choose first, what would you want to do? Would you want to finish the first screenplay, or would you want to kind of have a bunch of stuff happening at once, or how does that work?
It depends on what day you're asking me, and also what I have most recently seen. I love you too, sweetie. She just put a note under my door that says "I love you," and that's
adorable.
Really, really cute. God, she's so sweet. What were we just talking about?
You're writing. What you want to focus on if you were to get a bunch of like free time?
Oh yeah. So depending on what I've just watched or read, I get inspiration for different things. So I usually can't focus on one thing at a time.
That's how I am too.
I have a book about like the multiple worlds interpretation and someone traveling through those and not knowing where she is.
Nice.
And then I have one about it's kind of like a female fight club with a lot of like Old Testament themes in it.
Sure.
Which is probably me working through a lot of like my deconversion that I have.
My deconversion. I love that.
But yeah, and then so the other screenplay that I have like pretty much done, aside from a couple typos, is just about it's like a short film just about these girls that try to take matters in their own hands and things don't go well, and also you don't know what's going on until the end.
Ooh.
So yeah, you have no idea what's happening.
Keep people in the dark until the end.
I've gotten a lot of good feedback on that one, so that's the one I'm going to send to you.
Right on. Yeah,
I have a bunch. I don't know what I would focus on, but I just I miss writing. I feel like I can't do it when my daughter's home all the time.
Right.
You have to really get into that world. So
she's 9. Is she in like 4th grade then now, or?
Yeah, she starts tomorrow.
Oh shit! Really?
4th grade. Yeah.
What?
So.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah, I bet. Get back to reading and writing, whatnot.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
Doing other things that people like to do when they're home alone.
Yes, I love it. The usual. It's perfect.
It's one of my favorite pastimes that I have to, normally I have the house for myself and I'm like, all right, I'm going to turn the volume up and get this thing going. Now I have to like sneak it. I'm like, I'm just going to go in my room for a few minutes.
I'll be back in like 5 minutes. It's fine. That's awesome. I love it.
I can do 1 minute if I need to. If I really need to. I probably spend more time looking for a video that I want than I do.
Curating the perfect video. That's awesome.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's perfect.
I'm very picky. Picky.
Yeah. Wow. That's for another podcast episode, right?
Yeah, we should. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, we can do one on.
We could definitely delve into whatever
adult movies.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah,
I guess we should move on to like rule number 3 now.
For sure.
You can come on to mine and we'll do one about porn.
For sure. For sure. Okay, rule number 3. It is written. Rule number 3: wear a fucking mask.
Oh, it's terrifying.
Wear a fucking mask, Kelly. If you're going to a show, just put this tiny cloth over your mouth and your nose. Period. All right? Vaccinated? Don't care. Actually, I do care. Get your fucking vaccinations, people. Already had it? Don't care. I do care. You're going to get it again unless you get vaccinated, assholes.
Yeah.
Rona is a hoax? Also don't care. But yes, I do, because it's not a fucking hoax. It's real. Can you really believe people think it's a hoax? I mean, really?
At this point, yeah. Jesus. Everyone has gotten it at some point. I mean, everyone knows someone, not everyone that was incorrect wording.
And there are people out there that say everyone's going to get it. No, I fucking am not going to get it. I'm going to do everything I can to not get it. I'd rather not.
I've never had the flu, not once in my life. So I'll try to do the same thing with Corona. Kitty cat.
This is my little friend, This is my little friend Stevie Nicks.
Stevie Nicks? Oh, I
He's
love it.
He's tangled in my headphones.
Oh no, Stevie.
You got tangled on your paws, buddy. She's a little Devon Rex. We have 3 of them. They're crazy.
She's like
little...
the chain's gonna keep us together.
Right? And a landslide will bring us down if we're not careful. But I digress. And question 3, rule number 3, not question 3. Rule number 3, we only get 1 shot at restarting this machine. Please, don't be the one that fucks it up, okay? Come on.
It's already fucked up.
Get your shit together, people. It is already fucked up. So
Violet, what are you, sweetie? I'm doing a show. I can't do this right now.
what you want to do?
I don't know. She keeps sticking stuff under the door. Like, you think me having the door closed is like, hey, don't bother me.
You need someone needs a lock for her extracurriculars as well as the podcast. That's all I'm gonna say. That's a different episode.
That's gonna be on OnlyFans.
OnlyFans. An OnlyFans podcast. So yeah. I don't know what it is about people like having such a problem wearing a fucking mask. Like, do they feel like they're just like emasculated by like wearing a mask? It's mostly like dudes, I think, that are like having the biggest problem with it.
Wouldn't the mask make them
masculated? Masculated. I like that.
Yeah.
Get masculated. Or
Get
else.
masculine.
It's like, I don't know how it is where you are, but people here, like, I know like the Fargo public schools have a mask mandate in class, which that's awesome. The West Fargo, which is basically Fargo, West Fargo, they do not have a mask mandate. And these parents, they're fucking crazy. They're crazy. Like, they're so adamantly against their kids wearing masks, and they think that they can like they should be able to make the rules at the school because they're the kids' parents. Like, when did this start happening? I'm not a parent, but like, I would have been fucking mortified in grade school, junior high, high school, if my parents were these people with like signs and like they're picketing like this, like the school board meetings and like coming in and yelling at these school board members. I would have been completely embarrassed and mortified about my parents doing that. I would have been like, I would have wanted to crawl into a hole and die if my parents did this bullshit.
Yeah, I think a lot of them are probably.
I would think. Do these parents not care about that? Like, they probably get made fun of at school, like by like kids that know what the fuck is going on. Like,
I would make fun of them.
I would so make fun of them. Whose parents are going ape shit at the school board meetings. Like, I just don't know what their damage is, man. What's their major malfunction? Do you have any idea?
Yeah, I heard your mom Karen'd off at the school meeting.
Your mom's name is Karen, right?
That was another thing my daughter drew. She drew an angry Karen. Like, she did this cartoon Karen face that was, I was like digital
amazing.
On her phone. I was like, did you draw that or did you like get that from? She's like, no, I drew it. And I was like, from scratch? She's like, yeah. I was like, that is amazing. Send that to me so we can share that. Yeah. Also, incredible. I'm wearing her shirt that she
that's awesome.
designed.
Oh yeah,
the bird go dead.
Yes, did you share that on Instagram? I've seen that somewhere. I think you must have been on Instagram. Yeah, that's awesome.
I put on Instagram.
Right on.
I had the giveaway contest that I did. I had my daughter. I gave everyone a number, went through. Well, only 5 people commented.
Hey, you got some engagement, all right?
Yeah, and they were like all other podcasts except for one. Who's this girl?
And that's the thing. Most of our followers lately are podcasters, fellow podcasts.
Yes. Most of my followers are other podcasts, and so
why is that?
People are like, "Hey, do you have the podcast community is very supportive."
It is, and
they're good with that.
They are, and it's like I use all like the podcast hashtags too, so I get all these idiots that are like podcast promoters that have like 3 followers.
Yeah,
so I feel
but they I think they boost your comments maybe a little bit.
They might, know. But they're like, promote it, hire me. Like, I don't know who the hell you are, and how do you prove you have results? I'm not going to.
Yeah, you have money. 0 followers. Like, I don't know what.
You have 2 posts. What's your dish? What's your issue here?
I had someone send me a message asking if I wanted to like buy followers, and I'm like, no. Honestly, I don't even like when people message me to. I don't even like when I don't really drink a lot. So
Ooh.
I grabbed one for this, and this is
Right on.
8%. So
Oh wow, yeah, the dark beer gets you. It'll get you.
Yeah,
It'll get you.
It'll get you. I'm at the bottom here. So
Love it.
God, I don't remember what I was saying.
The buying followers.
Oh yeah, I don't even like doing the like sometimes other podcasts will message me and they're like, hey, do you want to do a review for a review? And I'm like,
Yes.
well, yeah, like send me
What
an
is that?
episode and I'll send you an episode. Like, oh no, I was just gonna give you a review. And I'm like,
No.
well, I don't really want a fake
No.
review. Like I would love to have 5-star reviews, but I would
Yeah.
much rather it be genuine
Yeah.
than you just putting a 5-star and then you didn't even listen to it. I'd rather you listen to it and not review.
Yes.
Like
correct.
than review and not listen.
Yes.
So
I've gotten a couple people like that too. I'm like, I tell them, I'm like, did you listen to my podcast? Listen to my podcast and give me a rating. Then if I have time, I'll listen to yours. But I listen to a million other podcasts. I don't have time for this, you know. I don't want your
I don't
like
have
just
time to listen to all the ones I want to listen to. So
me
it's
too.
like,
Yeah. It's like don't be weird, you know. We're not gonna like okay, we could pad our reviews with like fake reviews, but what good does that do?
yeah, and I just don't want it. I'm not into fake stuff. I don't want
Right.
people to like when I send people my writing and then
Right.
they're just like, oh, that was good. I'm like,
Yeah, I want
okay, but
feedback.
what was wrong with it? What would
Yep.
you change about it? What did you not understand? What was
Yes.
stupid? Like,
What would
tell
you
me
have
the
done
bad
differently?
things.
Yeah.
Like,
Give me some criticism,
yeah,
constructive or
obviously
not.
I think it's good because I sent it to you.
Yeah.
Duh.
Duh. Don't kiss my
Tell me
ass about it.
something real. Yeah. I
Right.
don't need to, yeah, whatever. If
Yeah.
I needed some reassurance from someone, I don't know. I'd ask my boyfriend who's
Yeah. Ask your boyfriend, ask
my
your
biggest
mom.
fan. So
Right.
yeah.
Exactly.
No, my
Yeah.
mom would no, she tells me honestly. She didn't
Does
like
she?
my last screenplay, actually. She's like, well, the thing is about that. I'm like, whatever, mom. Everyone else liked it. You don't even
Don't be
know.
so critical, Mom. Don't be so critical of me.
God, mom, can you just be proud of me?
Mom, meatloaf now.
What was your cat trying to get out?
No, I just closed the door just because sometimes they come in and make trouble a little bit.
Oh,
She just
you're
came in to
looking
say
around
hi.
like something is.
We have French doors I'm in like the home office here.
Fancy.
And so it gets really fucking hot in here when I have them closed. So I opened it for a little bit, but yeah.
and then you
Shenanigans.
close them again.
Then I close them
Open
again
and
for a
you
little
close
while. Yeah.
Wow, what
Um,
sort of system you got there?
I got the system down. So
You got this thing like all ironed out.
I figured it all out a while ago. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'll figure it out. So back to the questions. Rule number 3 is wear a fucking mask. So when you're out and about and you have to wear a mask somewhere, what's your go-to mask to wear? Like, what do you like and what's effective for you?
I grab whatever's closest. I prefer the fabric mask. I don't like the thing ones, but normally I don't usually wear these glasses. I usually have glasses that are like they're bigger. They're cute.
Sure.
You've seen pictures of them on my
Yep.
Instagram, but they don't really stay on masks. They just slip.
Yep.
Keep
They
slipping
hit the
past it.
mask weird. Yeah.
Yeah. So anything that keeps my glasses up,
My glasses.
I'm good with.
Yeah.
My glasses.
My glasses. Side note, the 100th side note of ours. When I was younger, like when I was still living at home, and I have a brother that's 4 years younger than me and a sister that's 10 years younger than me. And like when I was younger, I wore glasses and they didn't. So like when we were all messing around, like roughhousing and stuff, and someone hit me in the glasses, my brother, he after the fact goes back and makes fun of me from back then, if that makes any sense. Where he's like, my glasses, like when I get hit in the face with like a basketball or something. My glasses, and I check them to make sure they're not broken. So yeah, shout out to my brother Quinn and my sister Breezy.
Larry David, right there.
My glasses.
Yeah.
Love Larry David.
Did you say Quinn and Raven?
No, Quinn and no. Sorry.
I thought that was an awesome name though.
I'm gonna start calling my sister Raven just because of that. No,
Yeah.
her name is Brianna, but she's been Breezy.
Wow, how did I hear Raven when you said Brianna?
Breezy, Quinn and Breezy. I said Breezy, to be fair.
Oh,
So
okay.
closer. Raven, Breezy.
Okay.
I don't know. So I'm gonna call her
So how do
Raven
you
from
get-
now on.
You get Nate, Brianna.
Quinn and Breezy.
How does Quinn come in there? Where does
I'm not
Quinn
sure.
pop in?
I'm not sure. For the longest time when my brother was like first like a little kid, my grandpa called him Quint with a T, but it's Quinn. So Quint is what my grandpa called him for a couple of years probably. So I thought that was kind of funny.
He probably wanted to call him cunt. And he was just
Cunt,
like,
yeah. Hey,
you're like,
cunt.
you can't call a kid a cunt.
No. Cunt with a Q.
Oh my God. Speaking of
Cunt.
cunt,
You gonna tell me what kind of videos you're into or something, or what's happening?
I mean, we could if you wanted to. I love
My
discussing that
mom will probably listen.
stuff. My
She won't listen to yours though.
Okay, we'll save that for mine then.
Right.
No, but have you ever seen the movie Run, Ronnie, Run? It's an
Fuck.
old David Cross movie.
It is.
David
You know
Cross and
what?
Bob Odenkirk.
I have a burnt copy of that I still have not watched. So no, I have not seen it. I have not gotten around to
Okay.
seeing Run, Ronnie, Run, but I heard it's this out there and funny and great, of course.
Nate, let me tell you wholeheartedly, and I really need you to hear me, okay? You have to watch that film.
I do.
Make it a
I do have
priority.
to. You're right.
Okay? It's
I
like
will.
as soon as you can,
Mhm.
you need to watch.
Run.
It is so good. It's so good. Okay,
Yeah.
there's this song in there. You're gonna see Jack Black sing a song
What?
about
He's in it?
kicking someone in the cunt. Okay, so
That's worth the price of admission right there.
yes,
I love
yes, exactly.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
I love Jack Black.
Yeah, and he goes,
Jables.
he's like, a kick in the cunt? And then a little squirrel's like, a kick in the cunt. It's, yes, yeah. Just
So-
watch the movie. Do it.
I will. So that movie came out
You
in
need
like
to.
2004 or 5, right? Like a while back.
I don't know. I only saw it like a few years ago. And I was
Okay,
just
so
like,
I need to
where's
see
this
that.
been all my
Yeah.
life?
I need to see that.
Yeah,
So,
definitely watch it. We can do an episode on that too.
We probably should. We
If
probably
you
should.
want.
I should
Once
watch it
you
this
watch
weekend.
it, you'll be like, we'll have to.
We have to.
And you'll be
For
like,
sure.
oh, it holds 1 nickel. And then you'll know what I'm talking about.
And then I'll know, it sounds funny on its own, but then I'll understand it. So getting back to my nerdy list here,
Yes.
my favorite go-to mask, thank you for asking, is a Honeywell. Yeah, they make thermostats, but they also make masks. Honeywell reusable masks. They
Oh,
have
so you go
replaceable
for the
filters.
legit, like full on.
Fuck yeah. Fuck
That's
yeah.
nice.
Because you
Good
know
for
why?
you.
Because like most of the people around me, like when I first started my new job, I had to be in the office for a couple of weeks, and I wore that thing like no one else was wearing masks. Like I was literally the only one wearing a mask at work.
Oh my God.
And so I wore that, and one day, there was fires up in Canada too, not just like in California and like Tahoe and all those places, but there was some up in Canada.
Oh
And
wow.
in the office, like I could smell, if I took my mask off to like take a drink or something, I could smell the smoke. But when I put my mask back on, could barely smell it. Like I'm not even kidding. Like it was that
Wow.
tight of a seal, and it doesn't fog my glasses up. So shout out to Honeywell. This episode is
Yeah.
brought to you by fucking Honeywell.
Fucking
masks.
Honeywell. They didn't even pay
Honeywell.
us to do this,
Fuck no. Honeywell.com. Yeah,
You know, my
they're
dad
basically-
does HVAC, so he uses a lot of
He knows
Honeywell.
Honeywell.
Yeah.
Honeywell's been
So-
around for probably 100 years. And they make
Honeywell will
masks.
treat you well, honey.
They will, honey. They're great. Like you just wash them in the sink by hand. You get the filters. And there was a time when they were selling them in bulk for half price before like the 4th spike of COVID that we're going through right now. So like my wife bought the 17th, 4th, probably 17th. So my wife bought
Depending which state you're in.
Yeah, depending on the state. If you're in the devil's limp dick of Florida, it's like the 30th, at least the 30th spike. Florida. God damn it, Florida. Florida sucks.
Dick, Florida.
Limp dick, Florida. Florida just sucks in general because it's just so fucking humid there, isn't it? It's so humid.
It's true. It's really humid here in
So
Virginia,
gross.
and I used to summer
Here
in
too.
Florida.
Oh God.
And it's
So sorry to hear
way
that.
too humid
It's terrible.
there. Well,
get
I
out
don't
of the
talk to that grandma anymore, so we're good. I don't have to go
Whoa.
there.
Another podcast episode. I don't talk to that grandma anymore. That's another episode. That's what the title is. I Need Friends podcast. I don't talk to that girl anymore. Episode 70.
Oh my God, I think you're onto something though. Here, let me
I
write
think
that
so.
down. I don't talk to that grandma. Oh God. Okay, should I
Hilarious.
go on to rule number 5 here?
We're only on number 4.
Oh, 4. Yeah, no, I scrolled to rule number 4
Oh,
to
I
be
knew it. Yeah,
prepared and then just
right.
beep right
That's
past
okay.
it. Okay.
That's all good.
All right, dear listener, this concludes part 1 of this episode. Please stay tuned for part 2 of the episode coming soon, or maybe it's already done. I'm not sure. Hope you enjoyed it, and I hope you enjoy the second episode. Thanks for listening to On the Rocks Podcast. Check out ontherockspodcast.com.
Go here. Hey, come here. Come here, sweetie. Go find mama. Go find mama.